Hello, hello, hello. We out here back acing that attorney, baby. How's everyone doing? Are we vibing? If the internet survives today? Well, let me tell you. I tried a new strategy. We'll see if it works. Literally, you're gonna think it's insane, right? But the stream dies after like an hour, right? So but then it's fine after like a good 10-15 minutes, right? So what I did was, as soon as I got home, I literally started a private stream so that then it would reach an hour, the internet would die, and then we'd be fine. That's really dumb. We'll see if it works though. Maybe I'm just superstitious like that. But how's everyone doing? It's actually big brain. We'll see. We'll see if it's big brain or not. If it dies again, then we'll know it's not big brain. It'll work probably, maybe. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was the idea. But my goodness. My goodness gracious. Well, let's do a little quick recap. Last episode, stream, whatever you want to call it. No wheel spins once again. I have been safe from the wheel for, I think, 2 episodes now in a row. 2 streams in a row. Granted, the stream before the previous one, I literally, there was no way for me to get a wheel spin because I just spent, you know, 2.5-3 hours just doing impressions. So, you know, but still, it was 2 streams in a row with no wheel spin. I'd say that's pretty impressive. Can we go for 3? Can we go for 3? Really hoping for wheel spins? I love the confidence. The great confidence booster. Show the wheel. Hope it does. Oh. Wheel. Oh, there we go. There's the wheel. The wheel, everyone. The punishments are down below for everyone who wants to look at those. The wheel is ready. Please no lifelines so you can try for wheel spins. Well, people will do what people want to do. I'm not going to ban lifelines. However, if you would like for me to... Do we have it for fun spins? I would say yes. However, one of the punishments... Some of the punishments are too bad for me to risk doing it for fun spin. Like, what if I hit end stream? Well, then what are you gonna do? You planned your whole night out for this, and now and then I get end stream? What are you gonna do then? A point exactly. I'm ready to go. Leave. Listen. You didn't have to destroy me like that, alright? Hey, the deal was, if I got something wrong, I would spin the wheel, alright? If I get everything right, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of the wheel, doesn't it? Listen. I would say, I don't make the rules, but in this case, I did make the rule. And you have to admit, I got punished pretty hard at the beginning of the game, alright? I got punished pretty hard. So I think we just gotta be happy that I'm big brain at this game now. I think that's the plan. We'll see. I think he's coping. Coping with what? My amazing ability to play this case? Weird to think I count as a minesweeper error. The minesweeper era is an era I don't want to relive. We need another minesweeper street? Okay. How about I don't want to do it today because today's a bad day to do it. But how about at the end of a stream, at some point, I'll do minesweeper again until I win. Just as a because my God, minesweeper ruined me. Everything ruined me on that stream. I said the word that I wasn't supposed to say. I was stuck at minesweeper for like hours. I think I had to restart at the end of it, I think. So that stream, I'd say that was enough punishment for I'd say that was enough punishment. You're welcome. Oh, I'm always here to give the best ideas. But anyway, we have a game to play. We absolutely have a game to play. Hello, son Alex. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream. I laughed too much at your your minesweeper comment that I didn't actually say hello to you. So hello, Blaze. And also hello everyone else. I was in the middle of last minute prepping. So hello Sen, hello Altera, hello Calvin. I don't believe I said hello to you all either. Didn't mean to miss you. But anyway, we got a game to play. That's good, that's good, Alex. Glad you're doing good. But you're about to be doing better when I absolutely demolish the arguments in this game. Sir. Sir, I'm saying sir on the beat. Sir. What is to the Cadopian Embassy staff members' murder? Indeed, since both the suspects and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. I suppose it can't be helped. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Yeah. Yeah, transfer that. Wait, did it already crash? Did it already crash? Are you fucking kidding me? This is insane. Oh, that's great. Okay, well. Isn't that funny? Isn't that ironic? My God. Oh, the algorithm loves me? My internet doesn't love me. That's crazy. Well, hello, welcome back. You good? He's back? My goodness. That's crazy. Oh my. I mean, at that point, God just hates me. I don't I don't know what else to say. I'm getting smited down by the Almighty at this point. That's crazy. Okay, well. I mean, if it's back now, it's back now. At least it was only a temporary setback. Instead of like a major one. Anyway, the evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staffman? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. What? Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. Well, also, Sen, glad you're doing well with the, considering the dentist. The dentist is always a stressful place. So glad you made it through. Also, what's up? What's up, Brownie Pug? Welcome to the stream. We may have had a minor setback, but it's okay. We're back. We're back, baby. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Bubba? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then, you are allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Goodbye. See you in a few days. I'm going back to Germany. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed. Save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca. Oh, ahem. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. No, I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Right, how's it going, Beef Stew? I appreciate the free speech, but let's try to keep that to a minimum. We're just trying to have fun playing some Ace Attorney, baby. We're acing that attorney. It wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong. Edgeworthism? Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know. I'm not really too concerned with how Edgeworth votes. to be completely honest with you. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? What's up, random? How's it going? Also, hello, Julia. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt he'll get anything useful from the detective while he is this agitated. Also, 1,000 subscribers. The Discord will come at 1,000 subscribers. Oh, hello. It is I. Miss You.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Francisco von Korma, and I am about to become the successor to the family name.
About to? I guess that means that for now, you're still just another kid.
Also, you is Marge Simpson. Ready? For anyone new.
In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
What? And Francisca is Jacksepticeye, of course, as always. Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like you're planning to hold the evidence longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines in your forehead. And to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry. I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. Yeah, I know. You absolutely bodied them. Damn. Someone get a detective in here.
We were in the lobby number 1 the whole time. Until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
Alright. Detective Bad. So I take it we're acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
What? Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth! I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard that of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, monsieur? Do you think Edgeworth likes turtles? Oh. I mean... maybe. Edgeworth doesn't seem like the kind of person to go out and say, I like turtles. Maybe when he was younger. Perhaps. Where was I?
The victim of that case, CCU, my little sister.
I don't know why, but whenever I do Marge Simpson too much, it starts like, especially with this character that laughs, it kind of starts devolving into like Pennywise or the Joker, or like a combination of the two clowns. Edgeworth would 100% like TMNT, but not a regular turtle. That's true. That's fair. That's accurate. I agree with that.
Oh. making that super serious face again.
War Turtle? Edgeworth would probably like War Turtle. Edgeworth to me seems more... You see, Edgeworth likes the Steel Samurai, right? He likes that kind of character, right? So I'm thinking he's a big... Squirtle Squad is good. I think he's a big... Oh, what Pokemon am I thinking of? Edgeworth seems like a big, like, Shedinja guy. You know what I mean? Technical. You know what I mean? That's the kind of Pokemon I think he likes. The only thing that's super effective against Edgeworth Shedinja is Phoenix Wright. Objection. That's the only thing that's super effective against his Shedinja.
I'm fine, really.
I think he'd choose Bulbasaur. No. He might be a Charmander guy. Or a Squirtle guy. I can honestly see him picking all three of them. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Edgeworth would pick Squirtle because it beats Charmander. But Phoenix would still try to win. But Phoenix would still, like, win. You know, Phoenix would be, like red. You know what I mean? Phoenix would be red, and he'd pick Charmander, and Edgeworth would be like, I'm picking Squirtle because, yeah, it's tight matchup and everything. But then he forgets that at level 5, all they know is, like, Scratch and Tackle. and so Charmander wins. I think Edgeworth's the type of guy who takes Bubble Blast and reads Forbes magazines. See, that's what it seems like on the surface. But we know he's a big Steel Samurai guy. So I feel like he's a big, like... I feel like he's a big, like sitting up on his fancy couch watching the Steel Samurai. You know what I mean? Like, he's not reading Forbes. He's reading, like, Marvel. DC. Edgeworth doesn't give two shits about Forbes. Edgeworth's the type of guy to update the book. Actually, though. Anyway.
I just made a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
Pokeball's too outdated for him. I see. He didn't mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Oh my. Time of the murder. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during your recess?
You do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. Just insulted him some. Don't about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more.
Bloody. Bloody what, Edgeworth? Oh, just bloody. My nose after I see God of War. Whoa! Hey, what's up, Natalie? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Bloody is a British. Yes, I am aware. I'm aware that it is a British thing. Bloody hell. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defense lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway on or lobby number 2.
I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. we had these jokes yesterday, right? But oh, what? Okay, let's not pick on the British anymore. We had a goof. Now your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8.
I nailed him. I've heard enough British accents in my time. Enough thick ones, I should say. I was actually in England not that long ago. Oh. So, I'm aware of the accent.
Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Will all sorts of questions, to no avail. Turns out Mr. Will was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up.
Your proud World Cup winner? He made it up. Very nice, very nice. True. I mean, kinda true. I mean, you set yourself up for that one with that being the first sport you went to, Randall. I'm just saying. Although that's the most popular sport in a lot of places, so who knows? I don't know who won the World Cup this year. I don't really follow soccer, football. I don't really follow it. Do a quick Google search. Who won the Cup? Go Chiefs. You mean go Revs? No. Couldn't help myself. Sorry. But yeah, go Chiefs. Oh my goodness, I keep getting those AI football memes, or like the almighty Patrick Mahomes. The almighty Patrick Mahomes demands a sacrifice. Automatic Chiefs win. And like it's like the Falcons versus the Cardinals or some shit. Like it's two teams that have nothing to do with the Chiefs. Play on the field is the almighty Patrick Mahomes demands a sacrifice to number 3 on the defending team. Automatic Chiefs win. And then you hear that caster guy who always guzzles on him. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, the almighty Patrick Mahomes has spoken. Oh, I cracked myself up. Anyway.
Mr. Rel's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras.
Oh, you prefer the Chiefs then? I don't know what the I don't know what the American football scene is over the pond. Do you like how into it are you all over there? Not the Chiefs, the chefs. How dare you disrespect them? Yes, the chefs are always cooking in the kitchen. It was a legit question though. I don't know how it is over there. Cause we like every once in a while there is like an well, I guess not really an exhibition, it's part of the regular season. But like they'll play a game like for baseball at least. There's usually like a game in London. I know for football, American football, there's gonna be a game in, I don't know if it already happened or not, but there's a game in Munich, Germany. That's gonna happen between the Panthers and the Giants, I believe. Which, I mean, just gonna say this, all right? This is Germany's karma that they get the Panthers and the Giants. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Any two other teams could have been playing in Munich. They're gonna send any two other teams to Munich to play their regular season game, but they sent the Panthers and the Giants. Not our best display of American football. Let me just Germany's karma for what? Well, Von Karma, of course. Von Karma, what a terrible prosecutor. Literal karma.
There's no footage of him sneaking into the Codopian embassy itself.
Hold on, just for 1 second.
Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. They're no match for us Von Karmas.
I don't believe it. You're serious? Why did you say that face was something really worth being serious about? Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, all right?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. Don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Anyway, Miss Yu. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu? I don't really know much about that character myself. I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know.
Yeah, I know that. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, oh, forgive my rashes. Oh, don't touch. No. They're contagious. Please, no. Please stay 6 feet away.
All right, then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little miss? Non-karma.
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may be sued by... There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted.
That just was hilarious, little messy.
Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why did my pain give them delight? And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I had never heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in information.
The laugh is great, thank you. I worked really hard on it. Not really, that's just kind of what came out. Local child prosecutor sued by adopted older brother for back.
Finally, I'm digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of the companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Monsieur is profiting nicely. Suppose I've gotten all I can out of Monsieur. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe. Oh boy. Alright, from one conversation to another, baby. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ah! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right! I mean, I could still be falsely accused and put into prison. That is a little bit of something to worry about. I always hate when people say that. There's nothing to worry about if you have nothing to hide. Yeah, I have nothing to hide, but what if it's not good enough? What if I lay my heart on the line and you still don't believe me? Then I'm getting arrested and I didn't commit the crime. That's what I'm worried about, idiot. Hey, pal. Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will ya? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, Detective. I get it. That's right. Oh, that's right. Gumshoe, don't talk about him. Who? Who, sir? Motive for murder, baby. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported it on my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to the Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing at elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my own classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 from the detective. Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. I guess something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ah. Ow. Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. It was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Next step. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Wait, that's my mask. No, you're going to learn I'm a phantom thief. No. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah, hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Whippy whippy. Ah. Annual bonus check within $5. What a bonus. $5 total. Except there was no check inside. You've had your look now. Give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did. $5? That's not a lot of cash. I'll reveal your true form. You're flat broke. Exactly. That's what he just admitted. I had no money, so I put $5 into my bank account. I'm so excited. Oh shoot, that's bad. They're not paying you. Oh no. So that envelope was real special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Detective Gumshoe's annual bonus of $5 literally had no money on him until he cashes.
sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. But please make it brief, sir.
Oh god, wait, do I have to choose? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his... Oh. Well, that was easy. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Easy enough. You told me earlier that you had no sound, you heard no sound, other than the gunshot out in the hallway. That officer did a fantastic humor.
This is supposed to be Officer Yu. This is the police officer.
Little bit of a difference. I admit, they merged together. They merge together a little bit. Merge. Merge. Sorry. I got off topic. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you were also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Merge Simpson. Merge Simpson. Sorry, I can't help myself. I'm the greatest farm merge valley to ever grace the earth. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to get at least one out. Farmer's Valley is a great pastime. Yep, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway. I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond even what I can imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order. Oh! You! Oh, straighten the taint! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh! Why would you do such a thing? Oh, you cruel child! Oh god, give me a second. Oh, Lord and Savior, please. Is she spitting? Oh, because you have not noticed that coming. Oh, yeah. Unless you're spitting. Rasp. That makes sense, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jimmy and John, are you okay? Oh, please tell me you're okay. Oh no. Oh. Wasn't that The child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed!
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. And now I need emergency surgery. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I think she turned one of them inside out. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh. It looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll data jotted down on my organizer. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. Says courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. Yes. Yes, absolutely. That was assault. I want to try it as an adult. At least some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I missed the QTE. Well, imagine this was actually a QTE game. That'd be crazy. They pull a QTE out of the middle of nowhere. That next Phoenix Wright trilogy is actually just QTE. That's all QTEs. I believe I've asked all that I need to do of this man. What? Do of this man to do of this man? Oh god. Put an extra word that I definitely did not need to put in that sentence in there. Oh my goodness. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. I think Vermin was correct. The judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 next then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francis? Hold on. Francisca, you are about to see the most fabulous thing you've ever seen. I call that the squirm. That was my anime moment. So, did you see anything else? Oh, hold on, some kid just kicked me right in the balls. Oh no. Oh, that's right. I don't have those anymore. Oh. That was my last brain cell during a test. The last brain cell did be working extra hard. Oh, no, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. Oh, yeah, I certainly do defend the law. How did you get so tall? Oh, God, how short am I? Oh, what am I, like 4'10"? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. What am I gonna tell my wife? The judge has absolutely lost it again. It'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other fucking questions. So why... Judge, answer me this question though. What the fuck is there a guy scrubbing underneath the fucking vending machine like that? What the hell is he doing? Why is he scrubbing the floor like that? The fuck he's doing that for? Makes no fucking sense. Anyway. Oh yeah, it's your line, by the way, actually. Do you want to say your line? You want to see your line, Judge? Or are you just gonna stand there and look at me? The embodiment of the embodiment of the perfect body that you wish to have. What are you gonna say, something? Oh, sorry, I was taking a shit. Anytime, detective. Oh, now if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends that I have to tie up, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Tie up those loose ends. Oh! Oh! You're the new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? Oh. Oh, finally, someone my height. Yeah, that guy must be like 8 feet tall, holy shit. My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm my friend Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I'm said to be the successor to my genius father. Any day now, Your Honor.
Oh. I said, oh! The judge is a fucking mood. Oh! Oh, I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Mrs. Ja. Oh, I've been the thing. Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh! Very well, then. Very well, then. Oh, I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh. Finally. Sweet release. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony. Oh, yes? Oh, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what you exactly saw. Alright. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as defender of the law. That's right, I defend the law. Yup, that's right. Hands up, stop digging under the vending machine. Oh, that ass. No. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Alright, baby. Let's go.
Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
Suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Like this vending machine.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay
neutral, as the Swiss do, until the end of with these. For $6. If I remember correctly, after this investigation is the judge's testimony? Oh. Oh my. Okay. I see. Well. I shall try my best. I shall try my best to get HJJ on here, though. But no promises. I can't make any promises, of course. Can't make those promises. Okay. Amazing stuff. Anyway, where was I? I love when there's no message about the milk. It's just the defendant's milk. Actually, though, what the hell? They're awfully overpriced. That's what I'm saying. The lineup is simply awful, period. I'm not getting no milk from a vending machine. Me neither. That seems like the worst place to get milk, a vending machine. Speaking of snacks, you wonder if that Swiss roll, the little roll dropped was from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. They neutral as the Swiss do. Until the end of these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess. You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. Hey, yo. Why not? If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I had decided with you, then I don't want it. Is this because of that gumshoe payment? Let's see. She's also 13. So that would explain the gumshoe payment. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on the trial right now. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. But it's looking bad. Blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my wolf will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. What? It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. The winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in the court will be found guilty dogs. Objection. Overruled. Have some. Hey, yo. Imagine. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and now I'm utterly famished. If you want a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Now. Oh, the duster is back! The duster is back! Oh, yes, yes. Oh, I must shake this like a maraca. Yes, yes. Yes, this flashlight in my hand will be very useful as well. In the broad daylight, yes, yes. He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose, but to avoid karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. You're playing Minecraft? Very nice, very nice. Minecraft is one of the games of all time, so... There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. Do you think Edgeworth would like Minecraft? I think Edgeworth would love Minecraft. Minecraft seems like it's right up Edgeworth's alley. He would just make like a courtroom. He'd make Phoenix like a sheep. So, Phoenix. Objection. Ah. A classic bluff from Phoenix Wright. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. You could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? Francisca, let's try not to rush absolute genius. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can finally look at this window now. Oh, what's this red? Oh, I mean pink. What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a litter running loose inside the courthouse, it's simply unforgivable. Wow! Not like it was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. How fitting that I'm Irish. Rubbish! What's this orange piece of cloth doing on the door frame? Is it perhaps Larry Butts? Or is it perhaps me? What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh. Well then. I look forward to your explanation on exactly how it is related. Oh. 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 Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. I'll make the connection later. I don't know what to exactly do with it now, but I have a feeling this is part of a balloon and the cactus popped the balloon. That's my that's my working theory. I can look outside, however, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all. It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? Huh. Fuck you! What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Okay, is there anything like up here? Alright, finally, the ants. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Domestic violence? What the? Yes, you did just waltz into it. Unfortunately. Well, if you want to carry that mighty Von Corman name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. Also, just in time. Just in time indeed. Welcome, HJJ. What the hell is that hamper? What is that shit on the ground? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh! That detective! He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. Hey, yo! Yes, here's a whole hill of them. What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. And the look and sweet smell of it. Pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. I never wanted to be Edgeworth more in my life. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, 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 wait, ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo. It was me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Oh, ow. The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of shit. Like someone was gripping this as they were ripping one. Oh, I can't believe there is something going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Hold it.
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't the smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir. I've got the results of the fingerprints analysis, sir.
That was way too fast. What the actual shit? That took you less than 5 seconds. That makes no sense. And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh. Interesting. Good work, officer. Perhaps we can lift up the bench and push it over there. Left on the hallway bench, dark smudge emits the scent of sweet sugar. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Okay, I did that, I checked that. I probably gotta do some logic first, and then here we go. I probably have to talk to him first too, actually. Why are you circling me? What is going on? Also, you'll be happy to know, HJ, the judge is very similar to you. He's just going on, he's off the walls. So you don't even have to set the scene of the judge again. Everyone already knows what the judge is gonna be. Let's talk to bad first. Oh. What is this music? Detective Bad. I have something I wish to inquire about. What? Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation, pal. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, but I still hold investigative authority. Huh. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Fucking Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good it did you? A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it! Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor. Called a precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And the detective's the one that fucking showed up. Only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we come up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. Like the not you, but like you know what the fuck I'm talking about. The lawyer. The lawyer chick. Yeah, Marge Simpson, yeah, that girl. Told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards on this floor is me. The lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as always suspected.
You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I am still missing some key pieces of information. Oops. You can't see that, but I just hit the wrong button. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I fucking heard it when I was in the fennel lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall. I raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I want to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
Huh. You wave that thing around anymore? I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Just joking.
Uh,
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Anything else I should ask him about? Oh no! Lacey here. Well, we know where he was. We know what the situation was. This has got to be the time. We know these two already. Gotta be the time. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him or he'd be late or some shit. Just as I fucking thought, that bang! The son of a fucking gunshot in my eardrums. We heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in the front of this door, doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? Only, I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first fucking place.
Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may be no longer willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation? Do as you like. I don't give two fucks. Alright. Alrighty. HJJ, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah? Alright, baby. Let's do it.
It's stream open, so I was very confused.
Just a Among Us.
I'm not on my phone. I can't send the Among Us symbol. Oh, you need to share your screen.
Oh, very true.
That would be important.
Very true. You have a point. All right, welcome everyone. The special guest, HJJ. Woo!
Hello, everyone. This judge is here. I am a judge.
Judge is here, everyone. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Alrighty. I don't know if this is full on judge time yet. Obviously, 'cause I don't know how the game goes. But the judge is ready. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
It's the time of the murder. You suspect me of something. I don't even know the time of the year.
What season is it?
It's like June still, right?
Your Honor, it is September 10th. That is not a joke.
Oh, I thought it was November 4th.
You would be right in about 2 months from now. However, Your Honor, what is that? What is up with that look on your face?
I dropped my cinnamon bun.
Oh, my cinnamon bun fell on the ground. Oh, I was ripping
It's a good thing I keep a second in my beard.
I'd reach in my beard and I pull out cinnamon rolls all the time. You should try it sometime, Edgeworth.
Just like that. I have no idea what that sounded like.
It sounded like... It was a time to be alive, that's for sure. No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. We can stop talking about, cinnamon buns in your beard, Your Honor.
Oh, very well. You may continue with your attorney.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after, actually.
Oh, well, now the turns have tabled.
What is this case called?
I actually don't know.
What is this case called? Attorney turntable?
What's going on here?
Turnabout table?
Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testosterone.
Or my testosterone. Judge, well, you made it very easy to catch you. You weren't moving very fast.
I don't move very fast. Anyway.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Interesting.
Have we never met before?
No.
I feel like...
This is actually...
Oh, is it?
This is my first case ever, I believe, actually.
Oh, well, you should look out for this guy named, Phoenix something or other. He may or may not have shot your father. I don't actually remember. Somebody shot your father, though. I think his name was Yogurt. But that's for another time.
Oh, never mind. Yogurt. Oh, that's just what I have in my beard. Next to the cinnamon.
Yeah, I keep a bullet from your dead father in my beard next to a cinnamon bun. I had to make sure I don't swallow it again. Now let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. This feels like something I would say normally.
Look, he's so sad. You have to go
I
to
forgot to go.
You see, the beard is a great storage tool for my shits when I don't make it to the toilet.
Oh, no, you see that bench over there? And it's got a hole in it.
I thought
I wouldn't go in there.
I thought that was the toilet.
Oh, it was eventually. This just in, the judge takes a shit.
Hey, I'm Judge.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's room. I'm very familiar with that window.
I just like the idea of the judge like sitting on the bed, like with his knees on the bench, looking out the window to the bathroom, and the song just it pans to the bathroom, pans to the judge, and it keeps like doing that zoom in where it pans back between the two, and you just hear the song. Why could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. It's just the judge panning into the judge in the bathroom. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's my best friend. It's the bathroom. But in other words, you can see clearly now into this hallway from the men's restroom. I know it's the men's room because it's the one I go to, I think. Why is it in another building? Why is there not a closer bathroom?
Why do I have to go all the way around to the next building just to go to the bathroom?
That's why I use this bench here.
You see, that's what... The things the ants are eating under this bench, that isn't the Swiss roll, that's why you shit.
It was a Swiss roll. And now it's not. And then I like to look into the bathroom and imagine that I'm in the bathroom. So then I do, and then I go, and then cactus on the window. It kind of hurts to wipe with, but you get used to it.
I wonder where there's blood in my stool.
Oh no, that's normal, actually. When you get to my age, the ones without any stools of blood is actually the anomaly. Anyway.
I have no words for you, Judge.
Ah, man, a few words, I see. Well, when I was going to the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing next to me in the urinals, buying something from the urinals.
He was trying to put money into the urinal.
He didn't realize that it was free to pee. and that there's just little vending machines in there to give out these cool balloons. See? Look at this balloon. It's a snake. Real slime, too.
Oh my. Whoa.
Sorry.
That's great, Judge. Oh, the Detective Gumshoe thought it was... The detective thought it was... thought it was pay to flush.
He tried to pay me to flush for him.
Whoa.
I just hit it in my beard. The noise scares me. Beef jerky for $9.
It accidentally lined up so well with his shocked face.
However, in this, I couldn't believe that when I was about to exit the restroom,
That's such good timing. Well, beef jerky for $9.
when I was exiting the restroom, I found out Gumshoe's one of those guys that when he uses a urinal, he pulls his pants down to his ankles.
And I was like, whoa, beef jerky for $9.
There was not a soul in this hallway anymore.
The vending machine took all of them. They took all the souls.
This was they used to pay for $9 beef jerky. Why the hell is the beef jerky $9 but a ham sandwich is $8?
Why is the orange juice cost more than a ham sandwich?
Why is the hot dog $7 and you can get a milk from a vending machine that also has a hot dog in it? I feel like those are conflicting temperatures.
Technology. The hot dog just comes out ice cold. $7 for
The
an
milk
ice
comes
cold
out
hot
steaming
dog.
hot.
Where does the milk come from?
Well, you see, when you get to be my age, you need somewhere to dispose of liquids. And over time, these liquids turn white, like my beard. And then we sell it as if it's called something milk, which actually stands for My Icing Loves Kentucky. My icing loves Kentucky. Because I am icing, mine Kentucky Fried Chicken becomes milk. Yes.
I'm Colonel Sanders' brother.
Yeah, I'm Major Sanders.
My icing loves. I could tell you were gonna say, and you're like, let me not say that.
I really, that was the first thing that popped into my head was
Oh,
Kentucky.
good. Your Honor, if you could please just think rationally for 1 second. Calm down and explain it to me. Oh, I actually said, I wasn't even reading the line. Yeah, I actually just said, explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Let me regain my composure, as I hit this gavel on my hand, as I imagine myself as the bench in the courtroom. Guilty. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely whole judge's institution said. I mean, my finely honed intuition. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed my beard. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas.
Judge, it is September.
For now.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm.
Remain calm! Remain calm!
The restroom window, huh? Ooh, I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once! I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see.
I was literally going to say, do you want me to get you a box?
That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, may I return to my other duties now. I have to make a duty. Why am I as tall as a 13-year-old?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Anytime, Mr. Edgeyboy. Anytime.
Uh-huh. Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. Ooh, a peanut.
Where did this come from? The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Oh, alright. Okay. Oh yeah, you want to know what the milk was made out of? Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? Amazing. You guys are playing on my TV. Say hi. Oh, hi.
Oh, hello. I guess I really was milking someone to get milk.
Very nice. Very
Now
nice.
it's peanut milk.
Very
Sorry.
nice.
It wasn't a peanut. It was from a mouse.
It's from a mouse. Icky. The judge will return. I have been told. Very soon, actually. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Here, check mine. Do you see this finger that I'm holding out? Can you dust it? You guys are too funny to have this little viewers? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you to say. Welcome to the stream, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Chatting on phone, watching on TV. Oh yeah, let's go. You got the real setup going on.
No, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we all know the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Did you find something, officer?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. There's no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Yeah, it does. It does look like that, doesn't it? I think we've checked everything we can. So, you know what that means. Probably gonna have to logic something. Will I use the wheel correctly? Okay. Here's the shit on the ground. Who was the judge? That would be HJJ. HJJ was the judge. I don't know if he left or not. I'm not going to lie. Oh no, he's still here. He's just muted. Oh. Damn, good timing. I literally checked to see. Anyway, let's see here. Well, I'm thinking that Gumshoe went to the vending machine to get a Swiss roll, right? But there's a handprint on the bench. So the vending machine and Swiss roll just seems to make sense. So I think that's what I'm gonna go with first. That seems obvious. Oh yeah, baby. These are bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? Is it wheel time? No, not wheel time yet. A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Wait. Wait. Hold on just a second. You're exactly, HGJ. It is the cheapest thing. Gumshoe literally got a bonus of only $5, right? Did he spend it on a Swiss roll? Did he spend his bonus of $5 when he had no other money on his Swiss roll? And if so, how did he even afford it? Because it's $6, not $5. He must have borrowed $1 from someone. Oh, Gumshoe. Silly goose. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Surely, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Oh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? Oh. Take another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, was I right? Wait. Oh my god, I was so right. Wait, I was so right. I just said this as like a joke. He actually, there's no shot. He actually only had $5. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah, his bonus of $5. He said literally had no money on him until he cashed this. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5. Then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Waiting. Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Oh, baby. Okay. Very nice, very nice. We're still, I mean, that was that. Everything else is done, right? Means there must be another logic that we gotta do somehow. But I think that's the point. I think that might be a point, HJJ, is that, hey, man, you got $1? He isn't alone in the hallway anymore then. Like, who gave him the $1? You know what I mean? That might be something to actually pay attention to. Okay. I mean, this is a balloon, right? This is part of a balloon, right? And the cactus pot the balloon? I said that from the very beginning. No one can climb through that window. Yeah, that's not even the window that's outside here. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be these two. If we have to have another logic, this is the best logic I can come up with. Is that it was a balloon, and the cactus popped the balloon. Right? I'm going with it. Oh, let's go! This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier. Yeah, the balloon. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. Oh, I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Investigation complete! Oh my goodness. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Ah, well, I do too. Alright, Franziska. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. Huh. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, we're actually... Well, Your Honor, I have teleported here in front of your face. How do you think of them apples?
Oh my god, what the fuck? I just gotta stand in here. My fists are bald, I think. So are yours. Are we fighting? Are we about to get in a fist fight?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh.
Anyway. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
I suspect this beef jerky is way too overpriced.
You, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Oops.
Oh no. Oh.
God. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred Von Karma, mischievous prosecutor, Von Karma.
Oh, my brain thought faster than my mouth could talk.
It's okay, I'm seeing double.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
How did you know? As a defender of the law, I will never give you false testimony. Oh god, the swelling went down. My tongue is better. You can even place me under a bath if you want, and also under oath.
What? Your Honor. You would actually let me give you a bath?
Well, it's kind of hard to reach my back. And I like playing with a little rubber ducky.
Very well.
This
then.
is no laughing matter.
Very well then. I'll get you a rubber ducky from the vending machine.
Yay!
To your testimony, if you please.
Okay. What I saw at recess is that during the recess, I went to take a shit.
I went on the jungle gym.
I went on the jungle gym, and then I went on the swings, and then I felt rumbly in my tummy, and so I went to the restroom.
I thought it'd be really funny. I was like, hey everyone, look at this. And I went on the monkey bars. And and I put my legs, through the hole in the monkey bars so that I was hanging like a monkey. And then I shit.
And then my robes fell up.
And I said, everybody, look at this. I pretended.
And ever since then, I've been bald and with a beard.
I pretended my shit was a grenade.
That was 30 years ago this day.
30?
Oh, you went this recess. Oh, yeah. I also went to the restroom.
Look at me, it's Mr. J.
Here's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see through the window into this hallway. I feel like instead of having a courtyard there, you could have put a bathroom closer to the lobby. Or like an entrance to the restroom from this lobby area. But as I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the scams of a vending machine where beef jerky cost $9. But when I was about to exit the restroom, I went to go wash my hands, and then I had to dry them, and then I had to dry them on my robes, and then I looked back over, and I realized my cataracts were in the way, but I think he had gone. He had completely disappeared. I think. A detective that goes missing while on duty? That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, why are you disintegrating? Where are you going?
I was going number 2.
Oh, understandable. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh! That's my favorite letter. I'm so used to simply listening to Tester Nominees that I got caught up in the exercisement.
Trying to get the demon out of my ass.
That's the only explanation.
That's
the only explanation for how I keep hotboxing this building every time I go to Taco Bell.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. That's right. You're not going to the bathroom anytime soon, Your Honor.
Well, it's a good thing I've got this catheter.
What?
I mean, I went to the restroom.
Hold it! Your Honor, Why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
I see. It ain't obvious. I went to Taco Bell. I got a 3-bean burrito and a nacho cheese chalupa and a Doritos Locos Tacos and a large Baja Blast. And you put a tiny bit of the fire sauce on there. Then what else do you go to a bathroom for? Oh, I forgot my Nacho Grande.
This is why they put the bathroom in the other building. Imagine if it was in the same building. My God.
This is why there's all these bends to get over to where we are. Because otherwise, I would be banned from Taco Bell while working here. And I've gotta have my Baja Blast. That's what keeps my heart beating. Maybe. I knew it. You suspect me of some sort of Thomas Fullerant, don't you?
Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated.
Not without a Viagra, I won't be. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through. With my bald head. It's so smooth. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. I don't remember any of it. It's like I wasn't even there. Let's see. I announced a recess. We played on the swings, I went down a slide, and a time for us to reconvene. Now, and then, but we did all that, and I still wasn't able to go to the bathroom, so I had to drink a cup of prune juice, maybe a fiber bar. Maybe I need more Taco Bell.
It solves all of my problems every time. Or taco.
It's like a complete bowel flush replacement. It's really bad.
Yeah. I love blowing up the toilet.
Sir, you can't say blowing something up in a courthouse. Mr. Edgeworth, you're under arrest.
Judge, I think you're the real problem here, though. Because you're the one doing it.
Well, if I blow up a bathroom in my own courthouse, I have a right. Speaking of rights, have you heard of this guy Phoenix, right? I think you knew him in 4th grade. I think he's in love with you. Sorry, you wasn't supposed to share that.
You don't say, Your Honor. You don't say.
I don't say what.
Never mind. Things have gotten out of control.
Just like my bowels.
Anyway, I think this is still your line.
Having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away.
I thought I'd said that in some sort of judgeism already.
And why couldn't you?
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prostitute. Or... That's a hard word. Once I'd finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash for the restroom. I had to go out the door, and then up the hallway, and then down the other hallway, and then down that hallway to finally open the door. And by then, I was playing a little bit of peekaboo with, the sphincter, and it was real close.
At least you stayed consistent on that front. God, I don't think I needed that much detail though.
There is a window on the hallway side. I could see in through that window into the hallway.
Hold it!
There's less cataracts this time.
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
Oh, what? What is the meaning of that statement?
I simply meant that perhaps you went to our restroom on a different floor.
I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to get to the closest one to the courtroom. See, there's the closest one to the courtroom. I'm sure there might be a women's room on the other side of that other courtroom, but, you know, maybe. I don't know.
I had to jump out the window through the other window to get to the bathroom on time. I was really dashing.
I didn't even know I could fit through the window, especially with the bars in the way.
I suppose that's only natural given his circumstance.
I ran from the courtroom through this forest main lobby and down the hallway, just like I said. And the whole time, it was like a diglet coming in and out. And then, once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals, so you can watch the lobby while you handle your junk.
I can just imagine you're running, like, really holding back his shit, and all of a sudden you just hear dickly-dee, dickly-dee, dickly-dee. As you're running, and you're like, oh no, it's coming.
Oh no, this one's a Doug trio.
Oh no! Not the Doug trio that's blonde.
Why is it Harry?
Why?
Oh no!
Why
Now
is
it's a
this-
Wiglet.
What? A woke trio. Oh no!
Why are there so many Pokemon in my ass?
What is that Typhlosion doing in there?
Slack off, no!
What are Pokemon?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you talking about? Oh, Judge, you're saying you've never been running through the lobby and have heard Diglett's cry. Diglety, diglety.
Sometimes I do tickle a D.
What?
That's why I go to the bathroom and look through the window.
And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor.
Yes, exactly.
Your Honor, there was no need to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Sorry, I turned off my hearing aid because you're annoying. But I guess I put a little too much into the last answer. My bad. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Oh no.
As I entered, I saw that detective find something from the vending machines.
Hold it. Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. As certain as I am about these cataracts that are blocking my vision.
Well, it wasn't. It certainly wasn't Detective Taffy Pantaloons.
It wasn't, Detective Bad. That's a character, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't him. He was in the stall next to me. He was playing footsie. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom, through a window, and some cataracts. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and a big beige coat, except for John Constantine from, several other people that look exactly like him, like one of the guys from Supernatural. It's kind of funny that we were literally just talking about this the other day.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous! My eyes are as sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Don't you see how large they were? Although, recently, things seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be because of these cataracts. And apparently I have this thing called macular degeneration, where the maculars are degenerating, and some retinitis pigmentosa, or my retinitises are pigmentosating, and yeah.
It's okay, Judge. I have astigmatism.
I think that's not the word we use anymore.
What? What's the word now?
Acoustic.
Clearly, his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy.
But allow me to say, with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. Fuck you. And what I said about being a judge. In the respect that comes with it. The fuck you is part of that part. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Hold it, Judge. He disappeared. But Your Honor, didn't you just say? I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines.
Wait, yes. Yes, I did. I think. I don't really remember. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway.
God, Judge.
Sorry. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was no one in sight. I think I might have blinked and kept my eyes closed, so I don't really know, but that led me to the only solution to this mystery. He's a witch! Oh no, I mean, that detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2, at that point.
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Did I? A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds duty suspicious to me.
Hold it, Judge.
I am holding it.
Your Honor. Oh, thank you. I ask that you please remain calm.
No! No, 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 no. I'm perfectly plumb.
You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisca, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height,
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now,
Why are you beefing with a 13-year-old about your height?
Because I plead the fifth. Now, about his honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
if it's that important, why don't you just hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there was one more thing I need to do if I am to correct his honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements. Okay. I had the most Edgeworth had the most questions about this statement, so this is probably the statement I need to present on. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Yeah, he did.
Well, that just doesn't seem right.
Maybe it has something to do with his gun that I shot him with.
Maybe it has something to do with his gun that I shot the two. I mean. Oh. This might be a wheel moment. Yeah, let me look at everything.
That'll make us really happy.
Oh. Look at everything again. Oh my god. Here we go. Lucius, I went to the restroom. Okay. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. That's sense. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. Which makes sense, because you did do that. So there's nothing contradictory there. Oh, when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared, and then a detective that goes missing. Well, okay, that's just the judge being the judge. It's got to be this statement. It's got to be this one where he disappears. Okay, obviously not the badge, not that. Well, wasn't Hall on guard duty other than the gunshot didn't hear? So, okay, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, so it's not that. Okay, it's not the gun, it's not the knife. Wouldn't be the notes, wouldn't be the pen, wouldn't be the bag. Okay, the bonus doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is the Swiss roll that was dropped by the girl, so it has nothing to do with what we're doing. Okay. Further gunshot over the trail is about to start again. That's bad testimony.
And I figured it out.
You figured it out?
I did.
Oh.
I figured out what to do, I think. I think you're missing something pretty obvious.
Yeah, is it really that obvious?
I think it is.
Okay. So he goes to... Okay, well...
I think it's something with this statement that's pretty obvious.
When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Okay. Well, okay. I don't know if I have the right logic, but I'm just doing process of elimination. Anything on this page doesn't make any sense with what we're talking about. Anything on this first page. This has to do with the previous, like, argument. And also, it had nothing to do with weapons or like, the bag or anything like that, or the crime scene, so that doesn't make sense. The bonus app makes no sense. Because we know we bought the Swiss roll. Because he had the fingerprints. So we know he bought one, or has one. So that doesn't really make sense. That was dropped by the girl, so that doesn't really make sense. Bad's testimony is just about when you hear the gunshot, so that doesn't really make sense. And then you have the balloon piece here, which, I mean, process of elimination, I don't know if it's the right logic, but, like, the fingerprints are the only thing that are left. And I guess in a way, it kind of proves he was there, because he has the fingerprints on the bench. So
I think you're missing something real obvious with what your logic is here, though. Like I think you're right for the wrong reason. I honestly have no clue, but to me this seems like the right answer.
yeah, I'm thinking it's the fingerprints.
But it's like he disappeared because he sat down and couldn't be seen through the window anymore.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, I think you nailed it.
Sorry, chat. I think he was getting there. I
mean-
Who is that finger wag for? Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving head and also giving testimony?
Ha! If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. I was pointing my finger because of my process of elimination. That was the only piece of evidence left that made some kind of sense. I would have picked it anyway, whether you said your logic or not, and I would have been surprised. But I still would have been correct. Checkmate, liberal. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
Do you shout objection when you finish edging?
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. You really like
What is that filth?
You really like this case? I'm liking this case too so far. Not just because I've gotten every answer right so far.
How dare someone dirty the hallway bitch like that?
Oh wait, what?
Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench soldier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
I only understood like half of those words. But that's good. Who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench.
Everything's a smudge to me.
Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty. G-U-L-I-T-Y. Guilty.
Your Honor, please calm down. Well, it's true. Oh, excuse me, Your Honor. I had a moment of burpiness.
You had a judge moment.
Yeah, I had a judge moment.
You'd make a great judge one day.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
It wasn't a compliment.
Oh, fuck you, Your Honor.
Please.
Well, it's true that well, it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. Just, you know what? Never mind. I was going to say something, but never mind. We have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean? There was a murder.
Well, Justin Bieber, I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. That's what I mean. and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one.
That makes sense. I do that all the time.
Exactly, Judge. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench. And Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him through all of the different circumstances that make me blind while I was leaving the restroom to go drive a car after drinking the 6 liter of beer?
The 6th liter? Damn, Judge.
I didn't mean liters. I don't know why I said that.
Damn, Judge. I can barely drink. It's hard to drink 2 liters of water a day.
You're drinking water.
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. Ah! That was in slow motion, Francisca. What the hell?
Why did that take so long?
I knew I shouldn't have used your height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then...
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
You finally see, Your Honor.
No, I still have cataracts.
Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. I didn't say it though, but I was supposed to. Here, let me try it again. Hold me! I mean it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say, Your Honor?
Yes, actually there is. The human heart is the same size as a closed fist. I also remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth,
Mr. Edgeworth.
I remembered you.
Mr. Edgeworth, did you know that you're actually manually breathing right now? Everyone thinks it's automatic, but no, you're actually doing it manually, and until you hear it out loud...
Did you know that you also can feel your own clothes? Please, allow me to detoxify to this court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right?
Ooh, we're facing off again.
Did you know your thoughts have a voice? My thoughts have a voice. They're the ones that I say out loud.
Thanks, I'm breathing manually now. You're welcome. You should have always been doing that, though.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window, especially when you're in the stall taking a shit, and they're sitting down on the other side, and you have many cataracts. But that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail.
Judge.
So you know you can save 15% or more on car insurance when you switch to Geico. Also, I just remembered that as I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud fuck of a gunshot. How is that? That's the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? We agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. I don't know too many words. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just this very moment. You know, I thought it was just like celebration. It was like one of those, ooh, it's the new year type thing. You know, we're celebrating New Year's now in September.
Now that he mentions it, tomorrow. Today is September 10th. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday or a New Year during the recess? You could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson, it was his birthday too.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look in the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
No thanks.
Oh.
You may not.
Okay, bye.
Rebuttal says but. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window.
Hold it. In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
No, hold on there, sonny boy. I just said that it's possible you can't see a person from the restroom this time. Especially if they're seated. But you know something? Sharks are a type of fish. You know something else? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on that bench, do you? Well, you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. Oh, I had a cohesive thought for once.
He's right. I meant to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Oh, look, a penny.
Never mind.
However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked.
Hold it. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, At what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I called for recess, I handled the change of brush paper work. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? And hey, man, you know what that all-knowing smile is for?
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important.
Why, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
Okay, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Hold it. Judge, I already know this is the one I have to present evidence on, but I'm going to have you answer for all of your other parts of your testimony.
Okay.
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that?
Let's see. I wiped. I thought about washing my hands. I made some preparations, so I raced back to the courtroom. I had to track down a few pieces of paperwork to roll up and smoke for various bailiffs, if you know what I mean.
So you rushed back to the courtroom, despite having just heard a gunshot. And you didn't even wash your hands.
I thought about it. Also, this is like Miami, so it's pretty common to hear a gunshot, so I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. Wait a minute. We're not in Miami. So, I really couldn't think of any other explanation than it being New Year's Eve at midnight. But now that this has happened, and I remembered that it was September something,
Do you
the
remember?
day before 9/11. Oh,
Do you remember?
The day before 9/11.
Oh no, Dark Trio!
oh,
I see. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we were reconvened.
anyway, I forgot. The most important detail.
Hold it. If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it.
But all I did was forget to mention it. I am old.
That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on Von Karma.
Oh, but it's such an important piece of testimony. Please let me give a chance to me to give you it as a present.
I suppose I have no choice in the matter. Your Honor, we're in the Japanese city of California. What do you mean, Miami?
Hey, Miami Vice of GTA 6, I think. No, shit. But as I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud fuck of a gunshot.
Hold it. Your Honor, about what you just said.
No, I couldn't hear it. It's a bang, and it's like this. It's just really quick. Ah!
Your Honor, you're not Wendy Oldbag. You don't have to do that.
Uh,
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
yes, sir. Sorry about that. I only have limited amounts of minutes left, so I try to say things really fast sometimes. But now then, I must gather myself. Yes. Bit of pinky over here and stroke my beard. Well, when I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in His Honor's testimony.
But suddenly, he's completely oblivious to it.
But
Hey, I'm completely oblivious to a lot of things.
Oh, thank you for proving my point.
What?
But I guess I didn't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, that's where I get my water. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. Fill it up. Fill up the cup with the well water.
Toilet? That's where I get my beer.
Oh. Oh, that's an interesting design, actually. At least that thing finally came in handy.
indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to His Honor. Japanifornia. Okay,
I'm confused.
I think this is
I'm
pretty,
confused.
this one's pretty easy, I think. I think I know what it is. Is it this?
See your prosecutor's badge?
You're right. No, you're not right. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. That's when he heard the gunshot. He heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. There's a 20-minute gap. Easy. Easy money. Gotta be this.
Objection!
Your Honor. Your Honor.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What the fuck? What?
I just pulled an Uno reverse card.
Your Honor. I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. I just reversed on your ass.
Well, I cannot allow you to not allow me to not allow you to make an objection.
I could go all day, Judge. I cannot allow you to not allow me to allow you to not allow me.
What?
I don't know if did I say that right, Judge?
No, you cannot allow me to not allow you to not allow me to not allow you to overrule me. Therefore, you should overrule me. Homo, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. I prefer
You
smoke.
like to taste holes?
On occasion.
Actually, you don't like to taste holes, is what you just said. There's too many holes for your taste.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there can't be a few.
I got a hole. It's called my mouth. You want to make out? Sorry, what did you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Huh, but I had my hearing aid all the way up. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Eyck.
Instead of biting your tongue. Oh, okay.
Ah! Ow! If I could still feel something, that would hurt.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me, unless you want to be a wit in the back.
With your height, you need a stepladder, or 4, to accomplish that.
Mr. Edgeworth! My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just pine.
Uh,
and I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 1.5 ears.
Your Honor, I have an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before trial was about to start again.
What did you just say? I forgot.
I said, and according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
He said, and according to him, he... Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
I'm old! But that can't be.
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day. I just made an imitation of the gunshot sound. It was a really good imitation, too.
Damn, the judge was on point with that. Oh my god. That was almost as loud and as damaging as an actual gunshot. Oh my god, Francisca! You're shot! What happened?
It was me! I carried a gun in my beard. It actually is a gun.
I carry this tiny revolver in my beard. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to read that, but I got too distracted by Francisca getting shot by the judge's beard gun. It popped out like a little diglet. and that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Oh my goodness, unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what produced the gunshot that you heard. Oh, is it the balloon? It's the balloon piece. Because it's
not
broken.
the gun.
Yeah, it obviously can't be the gun that made the gunshot sound. It has to be the balloon.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance? It looks like pink sauce. Remember when they sold that on TikTok? Pink sauce?
Yes. It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see.
What did my therapist just text me? Sorry.
And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
Ooh, what?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. I did it as well. Did you hear that? But, Judge, why are you on the ground? Was it not me that made that gunshot sound? Oh no. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there was no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun?
I
I think
I don't know.
You don't know? How could you not know? You have one in your beard.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of sorcery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, you see.
Yeah, it's called Every Girl I've Ever Dated.
Damn it. Well, you see, I walk up to a woman and they walk away. They don't even attempt to talk to me. They just go, "Oh," and then they walk off, never to be seen again. They pass they go over the horizon.
They disappear. They just fade out of existence.
Well, to be honest,
The last time I approached a girl, it was at my place of employment. For some reason, I've never seen them again. They seem to have quit their job. They seem to have moved across the country.
they actually moved to Australia.
They seem to have moved to a completely different country entirely.
I did think that sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
I mean, there's weddings and celebrations for getting not convicted, so...
I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding, it explains everything.
Why is there a guy still looting in the back?
He loves his job. He's practicing for when his commanding officer walks past. I gotta get this right, or else I'm gonna get spanked again. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However,
Oh, thank God.
I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do?
Hey, just be lucky you aren't suspected of the crime, because that's usually what happens whenever the witness
I've never
decides to give
committed
a
crime.
testimony. Judge, that gun that you just used in your beard to shoot Francisco von Karma.
I found the defendant, myself, not guilty. Therefore, it wasn't a crime.
Damn, you're good.
What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think I do know what you mean, Judge.
Oh, good, because I don't.
Oh, that's great.
I will see to it myself that he is released, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think I know exactly what you mean, Judge.
Well, that's good, because I don't.
Yeah. Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
B! But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Sorry, there was a bee. Flying around my face.
There's B.
whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say.
We'll just say it.
Okay, fine. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. There, I said it. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bill Ailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Oh, it's September 10th. Oh, he saluted and walked away. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, Your Honor. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No, 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 no. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, what is my job? But speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I'm supposed to ask for an error in judgment on my part.
What was that? I didn't
I'm
quite...
afraid I must ask for an error in judgment on my part. I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Oh, good. I'm glad you said that louder. What I thought you were saying... I thought you were talking about Aaron Judge fucking it up for the Yankees in the World Series.
Oh no, fuck the Yankees.
Because you were like, I'm afraid I must... Aaron Judge was only a less than a .1 batting average.
It's okay. Shohei Ohtani did not do any better.
Your Honor. Did you hear? We are at least 6 months away from Shohei Ohtani's next at-bat.
Oh,
Something like that.
there's 4 months until spring training.
4 months until his next at-bat.
Yay, I can't wait.
Amazing. Your Honor.
Big Ohtani head.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove that he is completely innocent of this crime.
Well, I was trying not to, but I guess so.
What are you guys talking about? In any case,
You?
I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. But anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Ow! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. Oh, okay. While I was on duty, I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. Good thing I know how to read numbers. That would have been embarrassing if I stood behind lobby number 1. There was only 2 rooms, so it was a 50-50 shot. I picked right. From that time on, I heard the gunshot. I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same entire tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. Oh, did you like that one-liner? That was awesome. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders.
Hold it!
Hold it. So was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Did you like my Detective Bad impression? Well, I thought this was my big chance. My first case, so I made a mad dash down here. I wasn't too angry, though. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. I was definitely not running as fast as the judge when he had to go to the bathroom. Man, that man is an Olympic level sprinter when he has to go to the bathroom. I bet he has jet boosters up his ass. So, how long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it? It was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Hold it. And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at the courthouse, he also walked up with me to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. Well, it's definitely not that statement, then. Thank you. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Hold it. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I did something a little unsavory. Did you notice the turd on the ground near the lobby? I was so disappointed in myself. Of course.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the Swiss roll is plenty savory.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're right. Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well, then. What exactly does guarding the door entail? Well, to put it simply, doors don't have tails. So what are you talking about, man? Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. We're all in silence because this is such an obvious.
I'm calling Cap.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling idiocracy. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Yeah, but I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
Hold it!
Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in that hall besides you? Whoa, what are you talking about? I just swore to you that I was doing my job, pal. Oh, then what are you acting so nervous for? What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyway, not a single person other than myself was in that hall the whole time. I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just be a waste of time. It was such a foolishly foolish contradiction. And such a foolishly foolish testimony is just plain old foolish. Indeed. However, in the pursuit of the perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it. By squashing it under the weight of the evidence. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's this one. Obviously. It's, the fingerprints once again. Oh, baby.
Objection!
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose, that you also recall the silly hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up this courthouse like the bitch you are.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. I
Why
promise.
did she hit everyone?
I'll clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, and how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Ouch! It appears that Francisco's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the bathroom vending machine.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. Maybe I paid the urinal for a Swiss roll, okay? But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. I got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
I'm going to say the objection word. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. It's the bee. The bee is back. Bee, 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 bee.
Help me!
Got him.
Ouch.
But it is true, pal. I swear. There's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal. That fitting machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. Yet according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You guys are gonna prove that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Oh, wait, you do? Shit. Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? What proof do I have? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I thought this was a bluff to make him, like, admit, and that was what you were doing.
No, apparently I have proof.
Apparently?
Could be the balloon piece? Because Gumshoe isn't carrying a balloon around? The girl was? But I guess that could have been broken at any time. We need to link the two of them together. Oh. Oh, wait. Swiss roll dropped by mysterious young girl. I mean, it's 2 for $6, right? Like 2 packs of these for $6. So, if Gumshoe had one, and this girl dropped one, I mean, I'm thinking it's the Swiss roll. That's my number one theory at the moment. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the Swiss roll.
Take that!
Oh, the health bar went away. God, I'm good. Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Boy, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! What? I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves, you're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? There's an N now. Ooh. No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh. Haha.
That was some animation right there.
What are you trying to fight? It would appear we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and try to kick me in the ball sack? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's K.
K what?
K Faraday.
Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you. I'm Kay. Ugh. Hey, you know, good little girls don't kick other people, especially in their taints. Especially not hard enough to leave a big nasty bruise like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy? Like the worm?
My guess is that she is talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
That's what my wife said when I gave her a gummy. Hey yo!
Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Roar! Can't you see? I'm the lion of the courtroom.
That's right. I'm like Simba.
Oh, wait, my dad died. I'm really like Simba. Oh, no. It seems we have something in common. Anyway. Now then, Kay. That was weird. He's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. What? Oh. No roll.
Take that!
Okay. I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll.
Did we really need an animation for you to run 2 steps? It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
What? Why are you doing that with your fingers? Don't do that. Don't do that with your fingers. If only you knew what that meant today. Huh?
Oh my.
Your father, he's... Don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Hey.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all. I myself was also involved in a case in this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now to have this happen right in front of me? This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about you use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Why did I have to say it like that? That was a little odd. Honk honk. Wow, I didn't know you were a clown, Mr. Edgeworth. Microbot! Don't blow your nose on that! God bless America. Shit. Fuck, do you know how much this outfit costed? It costed about 100 of your fucking Swiss rolls. God damn it. I feel better now, thanks. Did you just see that? Did you just fucking see that? Judge, did you just fucking see that? You see what you did? Judge, can I get behind you? Oh. Hello, Judge. I am examining your head. Very intently, actually.
Am I still bald?
Yep, I think so.
Nice.
What is the matter, Your Honor?
I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial race just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am guilty. One.
We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say.
What the fuck does that mean?
Although, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Present Kay's promise notebook to her. The response is hilarious. Yes, please present Kay's book when you get the chance. Can I do it now? Kay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm gonna keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Huh, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Kay's promise notebook? Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. I don't think I have that. I don't have that yet. Do I get it eventually? Oh well. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was the hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh. I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Ah, a promise notebook. I feel like I've heard about this before. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Okay, thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard to become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them?
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
Shut the fuck up, child.
Gummy is not a bad man, okay?
Shut the fuck up, child number 2. That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Okay. As requested. It's the promised notebook Daddy and I made. I have to be a good girl and keep all the promises we wrote in here. May I take a look inside just for a second? Sure, okay. It appears that there are more than just the 5 I thought there were. Promise 6. If you ever have a boyfriend, you must bring him to meet Daddy right away. Promise 7. Even when you have a boyfriend, never forget that I love you the most. I certainly don't envy the poor sep she falls in love with. What? I got an achievement for that. I got an achievement for that. Alright. Let's talk about Gumshoe. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. Yay, achievement! I know, right? Amazing. I love achievements. Achievements are the best. And when was... and when was this? Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Ken and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kate was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah, you got me! I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the only one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. Damn. She asked Gumshoe for his only $5. Gumshoe only had $5 to his name, and he used it to buy a Swiss roll and only got half of the product. I get another one by going to the defense prosecution judge's desk in the room you're in? Alright, I will do that if I have the chance to. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, you did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks so much for doing that, mister. Sure, but let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you really care anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. You know, I remind you that you're the only one under arrest. Yeah. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
He looks naked without it.
Kay, I want you to know how much of an honor this is. This is like ripping off the judge's beard and him handing it to you. It's the same thing. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. That whip is so small, how is she reaching him? Is she just walking up and hitting people? Probably. Alright then. I'm not giving this to you, I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. What the hell? Why did I put it back on? I thought I was giving it to you. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway. Aw. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there was still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can explain that, then you can call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? Well... Oh. Okay. Oh, let me go through everything just to be sure. Obviously not this, or this. Well, could be your dead father. It could be a reason you lied. That would make sense now that you know. Paulina's bonus. Would be the Swiss roll? Probably not. Oh, handprint. Not the test. There. Could be the balloon. Or it could be the notebook. This. Yeah, that doesn't really. It's one of these three. One of these three. I know it's one of these three. Has to be. You said it's a wheel. What, am I wrong? Is it none of these three? Okay. Let me go through. Let me say it out loud, because this happens all the time where I just think by myself. But if I actually say it out loud, maybe I'll actually come up with the right answer. It's one of those? Okay, that's what I thought. So the balloon, because it's obviously K's balloon, and he's lying for K to try to not put her, like, at the scene. You know what I mean? Which I guess this is kind of the same thing for the Swiss roll. He's trying to lie to not put her at the scene of the crime. The book might be a bit of a stretch, but one of the promises is never take things from a stranger. Now, this might be a huge stretch, and I could be an idiot for saying this out loud. But one of the promises is never take things from a stranger. What if... And Gumshoe would totally do this, which is why, even though... With nobody else, I would even question this. But with Gumshoe, he's a child at heart. So, he would do something like this. What if... This is a promise, right? What if, by taking the $5 from Gumshoe, she broke that promise? And also taking the Swiss roll, like, splitting it, she broke that promise. That Gumshoe is lying, try to cover up that she broke that promise. Which is a total Gumshoe move, because, you know what I mean? It's a total Gumshoe move, because it literally doesn't matter at this point. Like, that reason for lying is so... doesn't make any sense. Like, at that point, you might as well not lie. Because it's already out in the open that she took it. So there's no reason to lie about it anymore. But that is a Gumshoe move to do that. But it's a bit of a stretch. We really haven't talked about the balloon at all, so I doubt it's the balloon. It's gotta be the Swiss roll or the book. Okay. My brain is telling me that the Swiss roll here makes the most sense, but my gut, Natalie, is telling me the book. And the reason my gut is telling me the book is because we've used the Swiss roll, like, how many times in this investigation so far? Like 4 times as a piece of evidence. And plus, we just got this promise book. And... because we've been talking about the Swiss roll, right? Up here. Like, Gumshoe only... oh, okay, enter it. Oh, wait, right here. Right here. Daddy said I can never borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with the little kid in that hallway. It's gotta be the book. That's my gut. That's my gut feeling. My brain is telling me that that is a total Gumshoe move. But that's exactly why that's my gut choice, is the book. I don't know. Wheel hungers? Does it? Is that it? Is that a hint? Is that it? Is that a hint? Are you pointing me towards the Swiss roll? Because it's like a food item? I couldn't tell if that's a hint or not. Feel like I'm on the right track? It's one of these two. Just go for it. I'm giving 0 hints. I'm just stating the facts. All right, it wasn't a hint. I will disregard what you said then about the hunger. Okay, then my gut says the book. Because they were talking about promises, and Gumshoe's like, uh-oh. I'll go with the book. Because we just got it too. You know, it makes sense that we have to use it right after we get it. I know the structure of Ace Attorney games. Usually once you use a piece of evidence so many times, eventually you just never use it again. We already used this just for like 3 or 4 times at this point. So, even though logically, Swiss roll probably makes more sense, I gotta go with the book.
Take that!
Oh my goodness. Was I right? Was it the book? Was it the book? Well, it has to be because the music stopped and we're talking about it. Oh my goodness. Mr. Faraday and Kay's promised notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. Oh my goodness. I'm so good at this game. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. I mean, Francisca, that's exactly what I was thinking, which is why I almost didn't want to pick it. Because of how fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool it is. That's why I almost didn't pick it. Because I agree. Yeah. Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? I guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry and that snack vending machine was taunting me. It was like... diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-dee. What all the cash you had on you was $5. And that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yes, this has now become a team effort. Don't tell some people. They might not be too happy. It's okay. No hints were given. So it's okay. It was a legit find. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. Honestly, Edgeworth, that would have been a power move from Edgeworth, and it probably would have worked. Look, I know you're lying, and I'll figure out the truth eventually, so let's just skip the part and go straight to the truth. That is such an Edgeworth move, and that would work, probably. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So he pulled my $5 and... Oh, okay. I was about to be like, whoa, gumshoe. I didn't know this about you. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So the gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, alright? Besides, you bought it with me. You didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Man, I can't believe I missed Cage just absolutely kicking Edgeworth in the back of the knee. It's a great part. Honestly, it looked like it went somewhere a little bit different than the back of the knee, but which is why he was in tremendous amounts of pain. But yeah, that was a funny part. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on that windowsill where you couldn't see it. Oh, really? I thought it was the knee. No, it most definitely was the knee. I just have a wild imagination. Well, just this once. I forgive ya. With that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Oh, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. Except I might need emergency surgery. Other than that part, I'm totally fine. But about that Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Actually, it proves the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What? What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Mr. Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners. A girl with a penchant for whipping people. What?
Okay, how do you even pronounce that one?
Which one?
The one where it's the that one's unpronounceable.
I do my best. The judge is standing over there like, oh, keep me out of this. Please,
I just want a Swiss roll.
can I go to the bathroom now?
Can somebody give me $9 for some beef jerky?
I can feel the Diglett.
Oh no, this one's an entire... Fuck, I forgot a punchline.
What? How dare you talk to me with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What's a child doing here in a courthouse? Whoa, that was weird. Why did the game do that for a second? Bailiff, please take this child away. No! What? Miss Callisto, you? That girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see? Isn't it obvious that it can only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry. I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes after your negligence. Ooh! Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Come on, Tigress. Oh, we're in the Kung Fu Panda now. Ooh, which one of you is Po? Oh, I think the judge looks more like the Po.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Edgeworth, you seem more like a monkey. No, that's Gumshoe. Never mind. Gumshoe, you seem like a monkey. Oh, Edgeworth, you? I think you are, Grasshopper. Mantis. Mantis, that's your name. And I am Viper. Yeah, that all makes sense. I have the new cast of Kung Fu Panda at my disposal. The monkey and Pogue is debatable. The judge and Gumshoe could switch the roles. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss You were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued. Yes, we will save the progress. All right. And with that being said, I think that's a great place to end for today. It's been 4 hours. I think that's a good place to stop for now. Thank you all for coming out. HJJ, thank you for joining to be the judge. I appreciate it.
It was fun.
So it's always fun. We need to get crew together again.
We do. I agree.
It's been too long. But anyway, Natalie, Blaze, Sen, Calvin. Did your cat just say hello?
Did she?
You went,
She's just meowing. Sorry, I've been muted because she's meowing.
Your cat said, like, actually said hello there. Hello? Yes, good this picture changed. Oh, we're in a different lobby, that's why. I was like, oh my god, wait, the picture changed. Anyway. Thank you all for coming out. I appreciate you all. If you haven't checked out the live dub down below, I recommend you do so because it's funny. HJJ, a good friend joining us today, was the judge in the live dub. So, very funny, I promise. And also, be sure to check him out as well. That's at HJJ Official on YouTube. His Wizard 101 content. You should check him out. And yeah. Thank you all for joining me. I forgot to update the schedule part, so we can I will be back on Wednesday for hopefully the conclusion of this case. Because I think we're making good progress. And then I'm gonna have to take a break on Friday. I won't be able to stream on Friday because I'll be busy with another personal project. That doesn't have to do with YouTube, but it is a personal project nonetheless that I have to get done. So I won't be streaming Friday, but I will be streaming Wednesday. So yeah, that's about all I have to say. Take one look at the punishment wheel, just so that you know it's always watching. And yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday. Goodbye. 6-hour case. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I won't finish it.